Hello, hello. It's definitely been a while. uh, let's see. I don't really have any excuses other than life, I guess. Uh, I've been kind of stuck on my revisions for school for my thesis. I said I was done last time, but I was not. I was not. So I've been spending this week trying to figure out what a season 1 of a TV show would be that I made up myself with no help. But I have to do it because I didn't write a feature film, so I have to do something else. I need to make up enough pages to keep up with the standard of this school. So last time we we're gonna have to do a new game actually, because here, this third slot here, the 24th, we went through Yuri's route before the incident. So I was like, I should maybe figure out how to make like a censor screen, but you know what? I don't care right now. I'm a small time streamer. No one's gonna care. So let's start. We're gonna do Natsuki's route next. And we'll get to skip through some of the earlier stuff since it's the same. But I won't skip through too much because I don't know. Maybe someone's reading this for the first time. Okay, new game. Again. I'm going through Natsuki next, and then Sayori is the final one we will try to save. But we will, if most people have played this game already. So I'm going to do the silly, well, let's see, how do I start? Oh, press the plus button. Let's see, I'm kind of, let's skip. This is a lot of beginning stuff. So basically, she's kind of twisting your arm to go to the... Oh, this is... Okay. Sorry. So she twists your arm to go to the first meeting, saying there's cupcakes. And they're described very... Like, all this early description stuff is very good. Like, it doesn't feel like a Tolkien, like it doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings where you're talking about the fucking dirt and stuff like that. But okay, yeah, the wrap tray, I like this particular part. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Yes, this is kind of my favorite visual of this thing. So Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Yes, Sayori. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. See, like I want this cupcake already. See, the whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Yep. You take one bite of a cup. Hey, yes, Sugoi. And you take one bite of a cupcake and it just like disassembles in your hands because you took off the wrapper first. So I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Like, oh man, like I don't know if anyone else. Like I went to a really small school, so sometimes people would bring food, and it was like it was normal class. Like I would say normal for class size was like 20 people max at least, But the classrooms are small too. But bringing food to school and making sure, like, do you like it? Do you feel sick? Did everything turn out all right? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yes. Also, like, you want to impress people. You want people to think that what you've done is good. See, the icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Oh yeah, we are Krampus. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? See, it's not like I made them for you or anything. She kind of did. Like, she didn't know she was, but she kind of did. Because of Sayori. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you dummy. Baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Well, you're not going to have to give up on her now, because this is what we're doing. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the the cupcake tray. The teacup and the cupcakes. Both cups. With tea. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Usually, whenever I have tea, that's the only thing I could be doing at the time, because I'll just forget about it, and then I won't have tea anymore. So I just have to drink it while, it in my hands, in front of me, maybe watching a movie. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's gonna be my Monica voice is my customer service voice. The exaggerated, of course, but I always like to think of it that way. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Oof. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. She already knows, buddy. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Oh, Lord. In your dreams, that's not where I want that to be. Live in hell. My hell is my own mind. And I live there now. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. And she was before. Yeah, weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? She's the master debater. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Which, yeah, that's fair. You don't really... I wouldn't imagine the stereotype, that Monica is. Just, the perfect girl. Her being, focused on literature. So it's kind of interesting. as far as like characterization goes. Like these are very deep characters. And I wish I could be that good of a writer to make characters make sense outside of their context. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Let's see. I don't remember my sayori, but what was it? I remember it was like higher. Let's see. Oh, hey, hello. I'm trying to figure out the voices I had for everybody last time. See, Monica's really a great. No, there we go. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. See, like oh, that's cute. I like that. Their names mean Summer, Love, and Lily. That's cute. I love that. I wouldn't have known that either. So there you go. So like for Sayori, I kind of have the high-pitched girly girl kind of voice. Monica's my customer service voice. Yuri's like up here and she's kind of high, but no one really knows because she's just there all the time. And Natsuki is like trying to go for like the valley girl kind of voice. Okay, yes, we are Krampus. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Yes, they are all 18. Yeah, I did know that already. Because like I know some people were kind of iffy about Natsuki. She is my favorite one. Not like I can relate with her. I had a tough time in life, but especially with like parental relations. But yeah, they were like, oh, she might be a freshman. And they're like, no, she's a senior, but she's just kind of stunted her growth because of lack of food, you know, and stress can also stunt your growth, and other illnesses can stunt your growth, all that stuff. You know, she was not set up to succeed. Poor girl. See, it must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. See, like art, like I wish I could draw, but like it's more like, and I always, people are like, oh, you can just practice. I'm like, yes, I do know that. I just am busy writing. Oh yeah, you can't blame stress. You can blame it on a lot of things. Like I've had like illnesses pop up just because I was so stressed out. And they're like, oh, this is something that kind of pops up whenever you're stressed. I'm like, oh, thanks for telling me that now when I can do nothing about it. But yeah, like art, you don't really have to interact with it as much, like at least visual art, which I'm like, hey, okay, that's fine. Like I'm not mad about that. But like reading, it takes some time. Like even whenever I like with a teacher of mine, I'm like, hey, can you read my whatever this thing? And like I gotta wait until they get a chance to actually like read it. And I'm like, oh, I'm dying now, and I'm already making like changes that aren't gonna be relevant to. Oh, yeah, no, that I'm pretty sure that's that can happen. Stress shingles for sure. Yeah, but reading, it takes a long time. And yeah, okay, let's continue. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. See, like you gotta convince people to read your shit before they even like think they want to. See, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Which is like, I guess, this year, since everybody's 18. Right, everyone? Although, like, I remember, like, once I turned 18 in high school, it was kind of nice because we had a field trip after my birthday, and I was able to sign my own permission form and just kind of hand it right back. It was nice, so I didn't have to worry about it. Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, once you're around people who are excited about a particular thing, and then once you get the chance to learn more about it, I guess enthusiasm can be contagious in a good way. So Krampus, what kinds of things do you like to read? I like Christmas books. Well, it's anime. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. And trying to make a habit of reading is also difficult. And reading and writing are habits, not talents. I'll just say that. I did not start off as a good writer. It was very, very cheesy. I'd only read young adult books, and you know how those are. Not the best, but also very entertaining. Just with not as intense of circumstances, because it's not going to be weird shit. It's just going to be okay, young adult, teenage stuff. All right, let's continue. All right, manga. See, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. Oh, it looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, I totally get that. Just, especially as a woman with an interest in anime and video games and I guess general nerdy shit, it gets really exhausting trying to keep up with people's expectations. Okay, so Yuri's understood that we're not much of a reader. Yeah. See, well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. She's like, this guy's a dumbass. I like him. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. I love Lamp. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? It's just... Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I mean, it's just 1, 2. See, I read a horror book once. I liked Goosebumps as a kid. Berenstain Bears. Clifford the Big Red Dog. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Honestly, yes. Like I will like not even like horror stuff. There's like the like stories where it's like the most dangerous game, or the one with they were hunting dinosaurs with a time machine, and they're like, okay, you can only stay on this thing, and it's a bridge that's not even touching the ground, and someone steps off the thing and like steps on a butterfly. I actually didn't ever read that. Oh, I haven't heard of that one, but yeah. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, see, like, okay, so a lot of the horror stuff, like I guess in general, it's more like it's less psychological stuff, which like I always find that part interesting. But instead of it, like, I just hate it when it's gory. I just you know, like I've had intestinal surgery, so I know what intestines really look like. So I can just like my brain fills in the blanks for what it's supposed to be. Even when it's like a pile of like fake meat. I just can't deal with that. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Yeah, I can't. Like psychological stuff, or like I remember one movie. It was this older woman. She was like dealing with like dementia, but to the point where like it was just her like kind of crossing the threshold of like not being aware of what's going on in life. So it was all like it was really sad watching this happen. But she ended up being like haunted by this weird ghost. So she was like evil and turned like backwards and shit. I'm like, oh my god. Ugh, no, not warm. No, I can't do that. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I was about to say, do it in her voice. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. See, like I don't know. Natsuki's like her style of writing is not at all similar to my own. I'm more likely to overwrite than underwrite. And then everyone's like, why are you making me read all of this? So I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm still figuring my life out. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. With great confidence... Wait, just in my Yuri voice. With great confidence comes great confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Like, obviously. Like, look at her. She's got the long hair goth look. Like you like, okay, so you'd think that, but like sometimes people will be like, oh, yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing lately, because like everyone's like, yeah, this is just too much, and it, like, especially when it comes to screenwriting, it's a little different than writing a novel. Like, you have to be descriptive enough, but not take too much space on the page, even. But yeah, that's kind of been what's going on. Like, I've written all this stuff now, and I have to figure out what stays, essentially. People call it like killing your darlings, which is just like, it's a scene that you really want to keep, and you're just like, okay, this isn't. This is something that was here from the beginning, but it no longer serves the story. So, and it's just kind of like a just moment that doesn't really fit with everything else. Because, like, sure, like, there's the little moments in life. Yes, yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, sure, there are the little moments in life where you, like, go to the store or go to the bathroom. That there's a reason why you don't see that in TV shows and movies, because no one fucking cares. You know, you want to get to what's cool, the cool part, essentially, instead of just like living in the in between while the writer figures out what the fuck they're doing. You know, and it's not bad that you're overwriting. Like, I've been trying to convince myself that as well. That's why I'm saying that. But yeah, like, it's just trying to figure out what works and what doesn't, and it's not easy. Okay, so Monica, maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yeah, like, speaking of being concise, like, you really only need to, like, because you can't write about what's going on in the character's head, you know, because it's not going to be shown on screen unless it's like a voiceover, internal monologue kind of stuff. But no one really likes that. Like one rule I've been told, like, of course you can break it, but it's something I'd like to follow for now, which is like no voiceover kind of stuff, which makes sense. You don't want this internal monologue from a character like you might not even like. So just you gotta show it, don't tell it. You gotta show it. Okay, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Wait, hold on. I need to look up, because I want to make sure I get Natsuki. The Natsuki words. Okay, let's go to... No, I want to go to... Yes, here. Okay, we're good. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna skip to the rest of it. Like, I love these girls, but this is a lot. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna write our poem. So, like, if someone hasn't played this game before, what happened is they all decided that they're gonna write a poem for the next day, and our boy Krampus realized that he's the only boy in an all-girl club, and is going to take advantage of it. You know, because it's high school. Okay. So let me. Okay, strawberry. Probably Giggle is definitely one of them. Wait. Yes. Doki Doki is one of them. Let's see. Kawaii is one of them. What's that? I don't really have to look at it. You can just tell. Boop. Let's see. Bunny. Hop. Natsuki has all the cute words. Fluffy. Playground? Yes. Pink. Bouncy. Bubbles. Yes. And we got... I'm actually not positive. Is it tears? No. Fun? No. Valentine? Yes. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the way you can tell, like, just kind of by looking at them, Natsuki has the cute words, Yuri has the creepy words, and Sayori kind of has the in-between words, I guess. It's more melancholy than cute or creepy. Okay, Sunny. Beep, 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 beep. Do, 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 do. Hold on. Okay, is it... No... Is it... Yes, okay. Jumpy. And it's funny, we're gonna see later what happens when the game knows you're cheating. Because I'm very much cheating. Okay, vanilla. Shiny, yes. And... Is probably puppy, yes. Oh, okay, one more. Okay, no raindrops, maybe. It's an alphabetical order, so I'm having to like reprogram my mind right now. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, last one. Okay. Hi again, Krampus. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, skipping through the day like no other. See, I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Krampus. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Okay. Within the context of what's going to happen, it's very unsettling. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. See, like, I always had issues with her kind of jabbing at her like that, because I always had to keep, like, extra, like, my ice skating stuff. Like, I would skate in the mornings, and then I would get dropped off at school with all my skating stuff and my school stuff, so I'd have to figure out, like, of course my lockers weren't big enough for that, to fit all of it. So I had to find a teacher. It was usually I usually went to my teacher was the last class of the day, so I could just grab it and go once the day was over. But it was rough sometimes, because then I would see like someone messing with it. I'm like, why the fuck are you touching my stuff? That, you know, that's not yours. Why are you messing with my stuff? Ridiculous. Kids are dumb. And Natsuki is like, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. Wait, isn't that what you call someone who writes manga? A mangaka? I don't know. probably, maybe, I don't know. I was like, I know. See, that reminds. I'm just thinking now. Just a wave of like, oh god, this happened when I was like, yeah. I was in early high school when Naruto was really popular, and my family, we were at Disney World, actually in the Epcot area, and we went to like the Japan area while I was buying a Naruto headband. My fucking mother, my mom told the cashier lady who looked Japanese, like I don't know if she was or not, probably. But my mom tells her that I know Japanese, and I am like wanting to kill myself right in front of her, because like I'm like, I do not know Japanese, and I was like and so like I just put on the spot, I'm like, I only know like kawaii and like baka and chibi. And she was like, oh, those are naughty. She said those are naughty words. I'm like, I'm gonna go kill myself now. So I'm sure that lady remembers me. And it's been like 10 years, over 10 years. I've never recovered from that emotionally. And swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. But yeah, don't worry, guys. Wait, where was it? Don't worry, guys. Krampus always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Krampus can become good friends too. Sayori, this is also awkward. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Using the social link system, you can be great friends. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Me, life. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh yeah, it's her weird book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, fuck later. Discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? I know. Look at the blush. Look at the baby face. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely never read this because we're not going through your route this time. We went through it last time, so we already read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Let's see, I'm gonna... Wait. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Let's see. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. And I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Water. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. You know, when people move my shit to a high shelf and I can't get it. See, I approach her in case she needs a hand. Because I'm fucking short. Like, not even like the cute short. I'm just like average short person. I'm like, I'm 5'1". Not even like 4 foot cute. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. Fuck you. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I remember just getting measured in height-wise in 6th grade, then again in 8th grade, and I grew 2 inches within that time period, and that was it. See, Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes, all the time. Manga's, yeah. I agree with this sentiment, truly. The manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Yeah, because like, oh yeah, I like manga. Then it's just like this gross person. You're like, oh no, what have I done? This person is never gonna leave me alone now. See, how did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that? Yeah, you can spot a weeb just usually by their t-shirt, but they're wearing a school uniform. Now, what's that supposed to mean? You know what that means. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. And she's got the one thing. She could use it to open a can. Oh, it's like a cartoon. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Yes. I know that feel. That feel when I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Advanced level of spotting which type of weeb they are, yes. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It kind of like it kind of reminds me of like Tokyo Mew Mew, stuff like that. Like really girly shit that's also amazing. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the costume door. Alright. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Like, I mean, fucking just let me look at it first. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Krampus. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, bitch. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna make you fucking read my favorite manga. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Like, you're reading this now. Okay. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Alright. It's exceedingly moe. I remember when this game was first coming out and people were reading it on YouTube, all the famous people. There's the difference between the people who knew it was pronounced moe between mo. It was always funny seeing like who would figure out what it actually says. It's moe. Don't just stand there. What? Ooh. Yes. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. No, let me go back. Just keep me in the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh, Natsuki's panicking now. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. She's like, I don't want to fucking share with you now. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Like, I love slice of life stuff. I don't think I will fight a man for slice of life. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. On House Husband? Yeah. It's on my list of shows to watch on Netflix for sure. Oh, and Spy Family. Yeah, I haven't touched Spy Family. But I don't know. I watched Ruby. I know it's not technically anime since it's American. Who the fuck cares? But this past season was great. Like, I know it took like 2 years for them to get it out, but worth the wait, I will say. It was lots of Alice in Wonderland kind of references, but like in a way that didn't make it seem like a complete copy of it. Like it's public. Alice in Wonderland's public domain, but yeah, it wasn't like an exact copy of it. There was a lot of original stuff that they added to it. I got into it mostly because it was on YouTube in the beginning and it was free. And then they're like, oh, we're going to put it on our website only. And then their website didn't really do that great when it came to like getting subscriptions for their own content. And so they put it up on Crunchyroll now. But, I don't even know if it's all of it now or if it's just the newest season. I don't remember. But, it's nice in the way that I like how short each, like, I guess, episode is. But if you binge watch it, it kind of flows really well. Like, it's all one, like a movie almost. At least the early ones. Then, yeah, a lot happened with that show early on. And it's been weird. But I enjoyed this past new season. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You'd think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. Yep. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. So you're like, yeah, you do need some fluff. Yes. Oh, I love how you can't communicate. I remember when they were putting out the new episodes like weekly. It was great because I was in my daycare job at the time, and it would always be like every Wednesday. By the time it was my break that day on Wednesdays, the episode would already be out, so I would spend that hour like watching the show. Like coming, yeah, I liked it. It's very silly. Yes. It felt great having it come out every week. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hee. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ooh. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. This isn't even my final form. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Well, I guess there are a bunch of stuff that people have gotten into because of the media they consume. Like, I know D&D had a huge, like, restart after Stranger Things came out. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. No, there's no. It's definitely a useful skill. Yeah. Baking's a useful skill. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. She's like, got the little sweat mark on her face. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Yeah, that comes to what I was saying earlier. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, You could do so many other things, but baking is definitely like a good one. You can eat it. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? The anime sweats. You can make that your own, like like the sweatsuit brand. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. Oh, cutie. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, like I remember, yeah. Like I know there's some things like, hey, can you please watch this show or this movie? Why is her head so huge? She's anime. I'm like, can you please watch this show for me so I can have someone to scream about it with? I need someone to suffer with me. You don't? Oh, she's got the little snaggletooth. Yeah, yep. She's got her little snaggletooth. That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. Yes. Yep. I was like, I need someone to scream with. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Wait, you have friends? You fucker? You're a weeaboo has friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. How dare you for having friends? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. And can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. Yes, do it, Natsuki. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Yeah, one of my older brothers used to shit on me for being like childish. I'm like, who the fuck cares? I have friends. No one likes you. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, no, like, which, like, I could feel like I can relate to her the most. But also, like, there are a lot of things that I relate to with Yuri that I'm not happy about. So that's also kind of why I prefer Natsuki. I'm like, Yuri's too close to my trauma, but Natsuki is, like, also, like, also trauma, but, like, less violent, I guess. I don't know. But especially being a woman, it's really difficult with getting people to try to take you seriously. Cause like I was like, yeah, no, like I'm trying to be authentic here, saying that like I enjoy this particular piece of media. Then I defeated their leader, became king of the losers. Yes, king loser. But like, yeah, it's hard for people to take you seriously, especially if you're like a small young woman who is like wanting to learn more about something, and then other people take advantage of it because you are going to them and they see it as like she wants me. And I'm just like, I just want to know how to play Magic the Gathering or just like stupid shit like that. I'm like, I just want to know how to play this goddamn game, and now I'm not gonna play it because of you know. Like, it sucks because there's things that I'd like to get into, but it's not gonna happen because there are gatekeepers. And if people are gonna gatekeep, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna turn around. Like, what do you expect me to do? Keep trying if you're gonna be weird about it? Yeah. Then you're like bitter about this one particular medium. Like, I'm never gonna play this thing ever, or like, I don't know. I'll never. I know how to play Pokemon, the card game, but I've never really fully learned how to master Magic. And I know they're similar, but who cares? So yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, let's see, Natsuki. We struggle. Yeah, don't be weird is too much of an ask for some people. Yeah. No, and me, like, I don't know, people tell me their whole fucking life story. I'm like, I don't want to know about the time but this thing happened in your life that's very uncomfortable for me to hear about. And I don't want to get involved with that weird bit of trauma you just shared with me. Say, wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. See, like, I feel bad for her. Especially, like, having to hide yourself in your own home. At least it's safe here in the club room. Yeah, exactly. What does it mean? Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Yeah, fuck you, Monica. Yeah, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Yeah. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Like, am I? I was thinking, well, am I even having fun? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Oh, excuse me. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Yeah, ha ha. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. I love going back to old stuff and forgetting, like, oh, this thing really made me laugh, and it's making me laugh again. So, I haven't changed that much. Natsuki puts her finger, yeah. Inori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her, since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finished this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. See, like, I like Natsuki's free time. Like, I guess free time. I'm thinking Danganronpa right now. The free time events. Like, I like hers a bit more than Yuri's. Yuri's is weird. It turns weird very quickly. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone! Oh god. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Fuck you, Monica. All Monica does is fuck with Natsuki. She's just messing with her. She's so mean without even like being obvious about it. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? I mean, it's your book. Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Oh, thank you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really, I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you. Alright, that's fair. By tomorrow? I mean, it's a manga book. It's gonna take you like 30 minutes. not even. Like, I don't buy manga anymore because I'll just go through it in like less than an hour. And I hate myself afterwards. I'm like, why do I read quick. I always say that I read tragically fast. And that I was able to prove that because I finished the last Harry Potter book the day it came out because I didn't want any spoilers. So I was able to tell people like what the book was like, tell people what the book was about. So I actually did read it. Yeah. See, I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Whatever, dude. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. She's the cutie with the toothy, her little fang. See, or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Yes, be afraid. Alright then. I'm gonna stand up. What? No, thank you. I'm going to... how do I... whatever. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, stand up. I returned to where I put my stuff and carefully slipped the book into my bag. Silence bot. Yeah. Silence thought. How do I get rid of this? I don't want to pin it or reply. I used to know how to do this. I think I click on their name. What? Okay, I'm spending too much brain power on this. Okay. I know my last name is Bot. My last name is Bot, just because. Yeah, I thought I don't care. I don't care anymore. I was like, my last name's Bot. Doesn't mean I want a bot right now. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, I did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't... Here, I'm gonna skip to... This is a lot of reading. Okay. Yeah, it didn't skip too much. We're gonna save Natsuki for last. Okay, I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. My best buddy. This is a good poem, Krampus. Are you sure it's your first time? These poem words definitely didn't come to us. Yeah. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. I'm like, do you think so poorly of me? Sayori? But I'm like, yeah, she does. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's just like I said before, Krampus. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? No, don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee. We'll see about that. And we will. I'm getting my Sayori reading voice ready. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. See, that's always a nice compliment to get about your writing. Like, I've gotten that compliment many times. But it always feels good. Because you're like, oh, okay. Someone was like, oh yeah, I felt like you were reading it to me. I'm like, oh, beautiful. That's what I want with my life. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. She's making a little house with her fingers. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh? Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, we're going with... Let's go Yuri next. She's not gonna like our poem. Because yeah, if you go after Natsuki or Yuri specifically, like the other will like just completely like, all right, fuck off. Yuri stares at the poem. She's like, what the fuck is this shit? A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Mood. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. It's not like I'm looking for a critique or anything. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Yep. Like, that's why I write, so I get some extra time to think about what I want to fucking say. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I was like, I probably whispered this all. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. And we're like, alright, Yuri. just take a minute. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Oh, excuse me. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Oh, yes, there is, you can tell. But, like, I don't want to shit on people who are, like, new writers either. Like, I'm not the one who should be doing that. But like, it's I guess it's the same thing as drawing. You eventually learn how to do it. you know what kind of fits, what kind of, I don't know. Practice. Just do it. Just fucking go. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Yeah, that's Yuri's the same thing. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Yeah, that I see, like, I've played this game before and I can't really think of like a specific thing I've read. But like a lot of the mistakes I've seen is just like, oh, I think this particular aspect of the story is important, and when you read, like, when someone else reads it, they're like, okay, I don't care about this. And I'm not trying to be mean, but like, I don't think this particular part really fits with what you're trying to do, so just try again. Or like, you've gotten this part of it out of yourself, and usually you'll be able to go back and like actually put in what fits better once you get over that. Okay. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Yeah, like, there's practice, and also there's, like, if you want to be a poet specifically, or if you want to be a novel writer, or if you want to be a screenwriter, you gotta read what other people are writing in that medium. Like, I'm always having to, like, look for stuff lately to read. Like, I actually recently read the Shrek script, and it's, like, the first one, and it's amazing. Like, like, it's so great, and it's not overwritten, like with me, like, it's not overwritten. It's what was exactly on the screen. Yeah, that's great. with of course, like, some smaller notes of, like, what tone of voice someone should be using, or if someone's angry or being sarcastic or mean, or, like, whatever. But just read. You gotta read and write. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Like, you're about to give me the shit later, so. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Alright. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Aw, she looks so happy. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Like, I'm assuming this club is pretty new. Especially if he's at the beginning of this, is trying to figure out what club to join. So I would assume it's the beginning of the school year, at least. Oh, I like this one. I like all of them. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. See, like, it's literally a poem about someone standing under a streetlight. Like, it just feels like, oh, like a moment of connection, almost, with somebody else. Yeah, well, like, I've seen, like, a flickering lamp post in the middle of the night, just kind of by yourself. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's so flickering, all right. And I'm kind of acknowledging it. You flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I'm just a dumbass. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Which, like, yeah, Yuri and I have the same writing issue. It's just like, I got a lot that I want to tell people about, and I can only use so many words. Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. Like, my handwriting kind of is like a mix of cursive and print, but also coming from in school, like, having to take notes really quickly. Like, during lectures and stuff, so the person's not going to stop talking to tell you what to say. You just gotta figure out what's important. Yeah, I agree. I actually can show my handwriting a little bit. So I think it's gonna be mirror flipped since it's my webcam. But we can look at. Whoop. I'm trying to look at like here's like normal notes, I guess, like that. Yeah. So Wild Strawberries, it's a movie from 1957. But yeah, it's like that. That's like me writing quickly. Or like, here's another example. So that's my writing. That's my normal writing. No, bruh. Okay, so I went to a private school. I started learning how to write cursive in 1st grade. And from 1st grade to 5th grade, I was required to use it. Just like that was all I was allowed to write, like to turn stuff into for school. Like my handwriting's legible, so I'm just like, okay, yeah. But yeah, it's just from writing quickly. Although when I was writing up the movie list of movie titles, I was actually trying to write neatly on purpose because I was gonna take a picture of it for somebody later. But yeah, it's not at all. Oh, hello, Rainbow Teddy. Thank you for joining us on this chaotic evening. See, I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I'm crazy. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Krampus. Yeah, we are Krampus. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. And you just told us that we were taking a long time to read it. We're just glancing over it, I guess. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. Yep. You're just like, alright, yep, I'm a spot in the universe, and this lamppost is a spot in the universe, and here we are. And that's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Ugh. Okay, next is Monica. Hi, Krampus. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always listening. Jesus. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Now, like, my customer service voice has turned into me, like, talking to a dog. Krampus is now a dog. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Don't worry, Krampus. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Krampus. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Hee hee hee. Ho ho ho. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Okay. If you say so. Yep. Yeah. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. Oh, see, okay. So that's, I guess, a new thing I'm getting from this, because like she mentioned before, that she's like, you think I wouldn't like anything that doesn't have a plot? And so even now Monica's like saying like, yeah, like her stuff is kind of rudimentary, like you know, but it still has substance. So that's kind of nice to think of your writing that way. So no filler, all content. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Nope, not this one. It could take a while for me to feel... It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Okay. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's not like I like you or anything. Hee hee hee. It's always weird reading out laughter in dialogue. just gonna say that. I'm just gonna be like ho 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 every time. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Because I'm Monica. But see, like, now you see like a little layer below the Monica that we've been seeing so far. She forces herself to be confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Yes. We are reading. Let's see. Doing the Monica voice. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, what does this mean, Monica? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. It is what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. An epiphany for sure. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Okay, so I will agree with this because it's something like if you focus on one particular part of a thing that you're stuck on, you're just gonna be there, even though like you probably have in your head already stuff that's going to be happening like after this part you're stuck at. Just skip it. Just skip it. You might not even need it. Just skip it. Just keep writing. Don't worry about making it perfect the first time. You can always go like, especially if you're typing it, you can always go back and fix it. Just put out the skeleton and then fix the skeleton to something that fits. This is exactly what I said. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, Natsuki. What? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I want. Excuse me. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. I mean, we can just pretend that happened. And you went and ruined it. I mean, like I said, we can just pretend that's just what happened. Like, I don't care. We can just do this whole thing over again. I hope you're happy. Okay. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? No, I don't. I really don't. We're a prodigy, yes. I already told you that, so you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. I love the music that plays with this. Just wait. It's a fucking recorder. Okay. Okay. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I actually like this one. Yeah, people can try, but that's about it. Like no, like I actually like I remember when I first read this, I lost my shit. I was laughing so hard. But like yeah, no, it makes sense. It's no fluff, all content. I told you we're gonna like it. I like it. What? She was like, what the fuck was wrong with you? Just be honest. I am. Whoops. To the point that I'm copying your voice. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Yeah, like I will agree with you, Natsuki. Being myself, also being a small person, I feel like nobody takes me seriously, especially when I'm like talking about serious stuff. And they're like, oh, she's just Lauren. She's fine. She's probably sick right now. I'm like, well, yeah, I am, but like, please take me seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But yeah. Yeah, no, nobody... Yeah, I'm not really ever taken seriously. But then they're like, oh, this thing that you said was right. I'm like, yeah, I fucking... Weren't you listening? And the answer is no, they weren't. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. See, it's also like the once you get skilled enough in your writing to be able to do like specific things on purpose, that's always fun. They're like, yeah, no, I used the rule of threes and made the best story ever. Like, they're like, oh, you just did things 3 times and that's a story. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I just learned me a thing. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? See, that this line is also confusing. Because, like, yeah, Natsuki is supposed to be 18, but the youngest, I guess by months, maybe? I guess in this case. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. Okay, I guess that's everyone. That's in the room. Stress. You know, I'm gonna skip this part. Okay, until we get to the house. Oh, this is. Oh, oops. Okay, hold on. This is them getting mad at each other. Well, yeah, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Krampus did too. Okay, yeah, we've already been. Okay, they're gonna be mad at each other. Okay. We're gonna pick Natsuki. Yeah, and Monica tried stepping in and they were like, fuck off, Monica! And Monica's like, okay. So, we're gonna pick Natsuki. Because last time we picked Yuri. Yuri. You're really talented. Okay, we're gonna skip through this. Okay. We're just trying to... Okay, there's still plenty of time before we go home. So, we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we'll do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course, Sayori. Well, I guess that's why you're vice president, Sayori. Hee. In the end, though, Monica's right. Okay. Can't spend all my time doing nothing. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yep. Alright. Just wanted to skip to home because Sayori is like, hey, like, can you, like, I don't know. This is all a very confusing situation. It's very confusing for Sayori as well. Because she's like, I want other people to be friends, but I'm so fucking depressed that... Okay. Let's see, it'll be pink. Is it... Is it what? Oh, heartbeat. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah. Email. And silly. And hop. And bubbles. And what is it? Ribbon. Okay. Ribbon. And boop. And is it fireflies? No, it's not. It is anime. Of course it is. Then there's Valentine and Kitty and Sticky. Sticky. I think Marshmallow is one of them. Yes. Okay, and Bunny. And probably Cheeks. And Puppy. And Twirl. And Kawaii. And Bouncy. Sugar, probably. Yes. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Krampus! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Okay, I'm gonna actually take a quick bathroom break. I will need to do that now. So I will be back very shortly. I'll play some music while I'm gone. Alright, I've returned. Returned. Okay. She is in a good mood. But we're going to skip because the beginning parts are really long. Okay, what happens is that Sayori wants to go get a snack with Krampus, and Krampus is like, "Let me see your wallet." And she's like, "No, don't show it to me, or don't let me show you." And apparently she doesn't have any money. Yes, I've been very busy with school lately. But we're skipping through some parts because I've already done Yuri's run until right before the event, the great event. But basically, Sayori wanted a cookie, but she was broke, and Natsuki gave her one, even though Natsuki is also broke. And Monika's late because she was practicing piano, and everyone thought she had a boyfriend instead. Okay, Natsuki is here. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. And this is day 3, I think. Because you don't write a poem the first day, but that evening you write one. So this is our second poem, so day 3. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. You know, she told us she'd beat the shit out of us if we messed up her book. Say, hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? No. I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. And the main reason why I'm playing this game again is I still haven't played the DLC. Like, I bought it and I still haven't played it because I'm like, I'm gonna wait till I do it on stream, and then it never happens. But it's gonna happen now, eventually. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Oh boy. It's Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. We just got it from the top shelf yesterday. We tried to put it on a regular shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. I'm like, then fuck it. No, Monica, help me. But Natsuki's not gonna ask for help though. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. See, what you gotta do is like jump and like kind of swipe it to the side, so it kind of the corner is off the side, and you just kind of hit it again until it falls on top of you, on your face. That's how I get stuff off of shelves. I just jump and kind of slap it and hope for the best. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there is a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. Natsuki's like, no! I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool on the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? Yes, Natsuki, you are. Coming from a fellow shorty. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to that literally no, I forgot this was part of this. That's the same technique I just mentioned. Oh my god. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. Yep. You just kind of like scoot it and like flip it. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Yes. Man, that's what I feel like when I'm at the grocery store and I'm like trying to get something that's off the shelf it's like food or delicate, so I'm trying not to like slap it and make a big mess. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. Now you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. Oh my god, Natsuki. You're going back for more? I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The custom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. Natsuki, those have wheels! She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Natsuki, why? Hubris. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But, yeah. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. I'm just gonna watch you try to kill yourself, Natsuki. Oosh. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Oh my god. Natsuki, please. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the doorway and simply watch. Oh my god. Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it now. I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa! The chair swivels. Natsuki. Okay, why? Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Oh, can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? You just told me you didn't want my help. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Oh? I can almost see of her skirt. Gasp. This is why they're all 18. Gah. I force myself to turn away. I force myself. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. My god. Hup. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Krampus? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Just reach over, like, just pick up Natsuki and just put her on the ground. Like a toddler. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. I'm gonna die. Alright. Just let me stand up. He's been sitting this whole time? I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Oh, what do you mean, stand up? She's... my god. I was like, I thought he stood up already. Oh my god. Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Oh no. Natsuki looks like she's just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Oh my god. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. The box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. Get out. But I'll do it myself. You're gonna kill yourself, Natsuki. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. And this is why you don't use computer chairs with wheels on them to get something off a shelf. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns into chaos at a split second. That Natsuki, yep. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. That's scary. Frantically, I try to catch her. Excuse me. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. Oh, that sucks. I got you. Crash. Then the game over. Oh my god. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Okay. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Oof. Oh no. She's got her I call it her can opener tooth. She just like, and then it all the way around the can. The one tooth. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me and props herself up. To prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Oh my god. Goo! Goo! Gross! Gross! Yuck! Oh my god, what's with these sounds? A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. It's not suddenly. Sorry, like also like with my new writing stuff, like at least in screenplays, you're not really supposed to use the word suddenly. It's when you're supposed to avoid using, I guess. Just because like everything in at these movies are sudden. So just you'll be using suddenly all over the place. Just cut it out. It's an adverb. You don't really need it. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. Oh my god. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. Buddy, she already knows. She's looking straight at us. Oh lord. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Not with Natsuki, though. Oh no! Oh, it's her books. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. Oh no! There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, you just get a bunch of heavy books and slap it on there. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it on the floor. Oh, buddy. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, like I would rather her yell at me now. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. Natsuki's like, if I had just asked for help, this wouldn't have happened. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. Oh, baby girl. Do you need a snack? I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. We're the ones who should be saying sorry. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. It really is, Natsuki. Like, even if you don't have an abusive father, life is hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? Aww. We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Aw, Natsuki, you just need a hug, baby girl. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Oh, that's kind of... I was thinking, like, that hop is a weird word to use, but I remember hop is one of Natsuki's words you can choose from in her poem. That's kind of interesting. And this is also something that's come from multiple playthroughs of this game. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Alright, Natsuki. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Okay, we sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She is surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Oh, excuse me. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? It's volume 2. We're already done. We're already done with the introductions. Now time for the actual story. I told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Okay, we're gonna start with Sayori. Okey-doke. Ooh! I like this one, Krampus. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. I mean, that's a valid answer. I guess. I know. Hee. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I like to go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Alright, so yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, no, that's how it works, I guess. For that individual. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Yeah. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, that's I was like, if there are any emotions in a work of art or book, that means he did it. He did the good. He did it. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, like, Yuri likes the more complicated stuff. Natsuki likes the simpler. I guess not simpler is not even the best way to put it, because that makes it seem like for little kids. But like, I guess different, completely different styles. And Sayori is kind of in the in between. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? Next, I promise. Next one. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, that's the bittersweet, melancholy kind of stuff. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. Aww. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Been going to therapy? Thanks, Krampus. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem. You can read my poem now, okay? All right. Oh, I really like this one. Okay. Getting my Sayori reading voice ready. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. There's 5 of those. You did it, Sayori. This is one of my favorite poems. Like, I'm gonna say that for all of them, by the way. Just in the future. They were like, I thought you said that earlier. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna say that for all of them. But yeah, the happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. All in a row. They're in shards all over the floor. You're like, oh, damn, girl. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. It is. Yes, it is magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh, okay. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I mean, yeah, that's what ADHD is like. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next is we're gonna go to Yuri. Are you still mad at me? No, we're not mad. For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Oh. Because you prefer her writing over mine. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, like they react very dynamically to like how many of the certain people's words you do, I guess, especially Yuri and Natsuki, since they're basically foils of each other. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, we went through your route last time. Don't be jealous. We already have the save for it still. You might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. We were around you last time. It's fine. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. Yuri. I hate this game. I hate this. That's all I need. I have my cats and my books and my tea. All for me. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her. No! Why? Yuri! I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. Yeah. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Oh, I didn't even read her poem. Yeah, if you go for Natsuki or Yuri specifically, the other one is like, fuck off, okay. Monica. Hi again, Krampus. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? You already took it from me, yeah. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yes, just her writing style. Nothing else. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much. Well, I guess that means you're not as much a fan of Yuri's poems then? I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Make a decision. It's not like it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. A look-see. Oh. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, what? What? What was that, Monica? You want to do what? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, it's fine. Like I like kind of how the structure of it was. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. And that's what Sayori said, I think the day before. Or now. No, it was today. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Yeah, it's just like you're almost like you're gasping or like, I don't know. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about though. Hee. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Ooh, excuse me. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. She's gonna tell us to save, which I haven't done yet. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yeah, let's I haven't saved yet. Here. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Just 1 second here. Sorry. Okay, don't forget to save your game. We did. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Hee. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki. Oh, I think this is when she's gonna be like freaking out because there's too many points. I use too many words that for strictly just for her. And this is what happens. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? Because if I was, you wouldn't talk to me. My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. She wants to impress me? Yeah, you're trying to impress me? Obviously, you'd think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. You what? Oh. Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. Oh no, Natsuki. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Oh, red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Krampus. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I was trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. Ah, fuck you, Monika. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, yeah. At this point, yes. I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Krampus? Yeah, this is when Monika's like, excuse me? And I think it's just for Natsuki that she mentions it as well. I don't remember if she brings it up for Yuri. But she was like, cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Okay. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. I did. Krampus didn't, but Lauren did. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ooh. You really should stop reading things that aren't meant for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Krampus wrote this poem. You already read it. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. Apparently, she forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I think Krampus is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like I would want anyone to read this anyway. Everyone's already read it. That's why I waited for you to be the last one. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? You know what you mean. You know what she means. Ugh. Never mind. Looking through my soul. Looking straight at me. I think she's the only one who looks like directly at you as well. Everyone like kind of looks at an angle. I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. That's why I waited for you to go last. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. That was my only copy of that. Oh, this one... Okay, this one is actually also pretty good. It's got a good message. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Like, what? This could be a substitute for, like, fucking anything. You know? Like, being gay. Like, that's, you know. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that list there. Okay, not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues in much simpler analogies. Yeah, it's an analogy. And it helps people understand or realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Your what? I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Hee hee hee. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. That's it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. I mean, that's what we're just about to talk about. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh, you're back, Yuri? I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Okay, I'm gonna skip through this part actually, because I can. My throat's starting, because like half the characters I've been voicing like have some sort of vocal fry in their voice that I've been doing. So now everyone's gonna get a vocal fry. Sayori's back. Okay. Dang, this is I would have been reading for a long time, y'all. Okay, we're there. Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk home with Natsuki this time. Sorry, Sayori. We're gonna go through your round next time. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Yeah, so you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Oh. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? What? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. No one in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. Okay, let's skip. Okay, we're back. Okay, I'm actually gonna save at this point in the same spot. Yes. Okay. Oop. So double check the words. Some. Oops. Okay. I can't read anymore. What are these words? Fickle? No. Is it? I can't. What is it? Precious? No. Heart? No. Electricity? Where's the? Is it? Forgive? Oh, it's whisper. Okay. And there's silly. And there's. Oh no! Oh well. Okay, it'll be fine. Papa! It's anime. Kawaii. Jump. And is it, nope. Is it fun? No. Bunny, there it is. Bunny and email, probably milk. Yes. Milk and I'm pretty, yeah. Nibble and Shiny and Kitty and I think Sunny. No! Dang it. Oh well. Candy, I think. Yeah. Doki Doki! Socks, yes. And is it? I think it's party? No. I think it's no, not vacation. Is it? No, it's not clumsy. Where? Hold on. No, it's not memories. It's not. It's not party. It's not passion. It's not vacation. Is it special? No. Why am I not finding a word? Hold on. No. It's not play. There's playground, but not play. It's not memories. It's not uncanny. Clumsy? No. Party? No. Passion? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's hop. I spent way too long on that. Pink. And I think Melody is one of them. Yes. Alright. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Okay, we're gonna skip. Oh yeah, they made the fried squid joke. Do I have fried squid? Like, your name is Monica. Like, that's not how you say my name. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? Yes. There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. Excuse me. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Or anything. No, I'm probably just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Girl, chill. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person, or you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. Not in this case, though. I mean, some people just have those days. Yeah, you had that day yesterday. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, like she's my bestie. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, you're fine. Let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Oop. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's start with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? Yeah, Sayori knows too. Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. She was like, alright. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Oh. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Krampus. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Oh, a poster just fell off my wall. Scared me. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. No, you won't. No, I won't. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play. I'm not an elementary school kid. I'm not gonna play. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? You were just saying you were fine. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. Next is Yuri, who's not going to give us the time of day. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I shall leave her be for now. Yeah. Yuri's like, no. Nope. Yeah, Natsuki's the same way if you go down Yuri's route. Hi, Krampus. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Okay. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like oh, she's just being upfront. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Krampus. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me, which is true. Which is true. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Krampus. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, I need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Okay. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. By, like 6 months, you know. Whatever block of months is each school year. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. Yeah, she is like, hey, don't fuck your coworker. Yeah, just don't. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? Okay. I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. No, she is valid. It's a valid worry. I mean, well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. The right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Wait, let me do my Monica voice. Hold on. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, in all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Wow. That's the lady who knows everything is definitely Monica in this story. Yeah. Like she's the father and the lady who knows everything, really. And this only makes sense in like a literary way. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Yeah, because like I was saying, like she's clear. I say clearly, but it's clear to me. But that she is both. She feels lost, and she also knows too much. Like at least in this context, like she knows she's a fictional character, which I mean, for I feel for most people, like that would be kind of shocking to find that out. Like there's, I played Danganronpa V3 already, so we've already lived through that. But yeah, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? See, like she. Okay, sorry. You know, there's one thing. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not Monica. That's Krampus. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I mean, it's easier. It's a bit more emotional weight. Whenever you write about sad things, it's usually more likely to stick with you. Or with the reader. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay... Oh, excuse me. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Exactly. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You'd think you'd know that better than... You'd think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? No. Yeah, that. Oh, Lord. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Yeah, that would make your own literature club. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost, almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. While everyone else is like falling apart at the seams. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. Okay. It's not like I like you or anything. I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. Well, I really wasn't jealous. Let's see, were you earlier? Just because you have to be a good writer? That's just a dumb thing to get jealous about. Ha ha ha. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Your face doesn't agree. Right? Oh Lord. It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Krampus? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. Let's get head pats. It's time for head pats, Natsuki. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never share my poems before this. Natsuki. Because no one ever takes me seriously. Yeah. Big mood. And it's really hard to explain as well, because sure, so at times people do take me seriously, but whenever I feel like I want to be taken seriously, I'm not. Just because I look like myself, I guess. Yeah. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. I want to be scary or cool, or being cute all the time is boring. But nobody understands that. Excuse me. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I can't, Natsuki. I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. Aww. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. No, just like her book earlier. Don't read it. Why? Oh, before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. You just read mine. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more immature than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. She's like, why the fuck are you being nice to me? I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set the poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh, I don't think I've read this one. I don't remember this one. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. But my words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Aw. Yeah, I don't remember reading this one before. It's really good. Natsuki is really good. It's really cute. Like, okay, I'm gonna say it's cute, but that's not all that's there. Yeah. It's cute, but it's not all that's there. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. Or I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. Dummy. Baka. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... oh, meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... What? Never mind. I'm glad that you won it. Yeah. Aww. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Excuse me. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Is she would say, okay, everybody, instead of okay, you three. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Oh, I'm gonna skip. Okay, because it's getting late now, and I've already read this before. She just went to pee. No, she went home. But yeah, they're doling out activity they're gonna do for the weekend, and here's what happens if you say Monica. Helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Nope. And they're like, fucking, we told you, like you just said. Like, yeah. But Krampus was the one who, that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you wouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you're the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? Okay, yeah. Okay. They're gonna... Okay, I get it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pick Natsuki because Sayori's like, oh no, Sayori's helping Monica already. Okay. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Oh, look at the pity face Monica has. Okay, that's good. Oh no. Even though Yuri's being a bit melodramatic, it's a little hard to not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Krampus? And what about you, Krampus? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? I'm just alone. It's okay. Yuri? She's still sulking. Yeah. Like, I'm just gonna be alone with my atmosphere. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Like she's the vice president. I'm like, no, not yet. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you'll need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Oh, but the music stopped for a second and confused me. We need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Don't you have Facebook? Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Oh, excuse me. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you just say you were going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Aw. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Okay, we're going to skip a lot of this because also it's like very emotionally heavy, but we're of course not skipping Natsuki's part because I haven't gotten to that yet. But we're skipping the Sayori bit because we read it last time. Anxiety shapes through the roof. Oh, it stopped skipping. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Excuse me. Okay, I need some tissues. Okay, and we're gonna skip. Didn't even get a chance to skip. Okay, I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She has almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Aw. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh, we can skip now. Okay. Yeah, Sayori's depressed, or she has depression. And it's more severe than we ever could have thought. Okay. I'm gonna spend only a few... Here, I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna... Yes. Okay. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. What's that? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting. Aw, she looks cute. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes make the uniform seem It's disconnected. Crap. How is attempting to reconnect? At least. Crap. Can anyone see me? Am I? Oh, dang. We just have this part left, too. Aw. Trying to figure out what to do. Aw, man. Ugh. See, the timer's still going. So I don't know what's... Oh, okay. I think we're back now. Crap. Well, I don't know. My stream disconnected for a sec. But hopefully... Dang. That's annoying. Of course, it does it for just like 20 seconds. And everyone's gone. Whatever. We're almost... It's almost time for bed. Okay. Yeah. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything like everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to see Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Krampus? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gook. GHK gook. God. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Are you not entertained? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. See, like, I guess that is kind of the perk of not being taken seriously a lot of the time, is that people are like, oh, you're actually good at X thing. I should take you seriously now. I'm like, ha, that's the joke. That's the only thing I'm good at. So now you have false expectations for the rest of time. Hee hee hee. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Baka. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Size matters? No. Do you really hate being small that much? I'm like, it's a drag. Being small is a drag. It's funny. At least you can tell in my room that I don't put stuff on like high shelves. I'm just like, all right, if it's up on the high shelf, it's gone forever. Eh? It's not like Natsuki and I are in the same mind here. It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving, yes, exactly. I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can just make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ha ha ha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Excuse me. Ah! Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate what you were trying. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. What is this, like, couples therapy? I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that okay, I'm not reading that. How would you know that anyway? Oh Lord. Trust me on this one. Oh God. Gross. She's right. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Ah ha ha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Krampus. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Where are Krampus's parents? We have not heard about them at all. So spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Let's just say water. And plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Krampus, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Yeah, we gotta have some fun colors. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun! I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. Yep. It's all about presentation. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. See, that's what she did at the beginning with her cupcakes at the beginning. Like like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? That icing's all lumpy. Are you even trying? You pleb? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, we'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. Yeah, you gotta kind of tilt it at an angle. Just go like... You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Reluctantly, I start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? What? Didn't y'all wash your hands before this? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. She's like, what the fuck? You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Okay. Ah ha ha, stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just funny seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this. Yeah, okay. What's gonna happen here? Oh no. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Okay, icing's gone on the picture now. Oh lord. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Krampus, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? You know exactly what you're doing here. How the moon turned? How the moon turned to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Oh my god. Oh no. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh shit. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Okay. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Excuse me. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so I can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. So you can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing hold on. Sorry, it's late now. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki pulls them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Okay. I don't know what that means. Hee hee. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow. Oh, wait. No, reverse. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Oh yeah, that was her depression conversation. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Oh, I haven't saved in a while. Yes. Okay. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Yes, you did. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thank you for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Or eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Aw. Krampus. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Ooh. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori. Sayori? Hi, Krampus. Sayori. Just know we weren't... It's okay, Krampus. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Oh, she skedaddles. Okay, clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room. Oh, excuse me. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Oh, baby girl. Why am I feeling this way, Krampus? I'm supposed to be happy for you. I went back to Natsuki's voice. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Krampus. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. No, she wasn't. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Krampus. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Krampus. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Okay, we are saving here. So we can continue the run where we try to get everyone to be friends and love each other. And my stream disconnected again, so I'm just gonna go to bed because my life hates me. Okay. So, good riddance and stay safe, everybody. I'm going to bed.